All right, we're live again. We're going to do part 2 of Sauron testing and a couple updates from yesterday. If you watched yesterday's intro to my stream where I talked about Sauron possibly being the best card of the game, and I don't think that. I think Shuri's the best card of the game. I think Sauron's very good. Now, snapping turn 1 with Sauron, I'm going to back off of that a little bit. The problem I'm having with this deck is that, my goodness, everywhere there's Shang-Chi's and to a lesser extent Killmongers. And problem with Sauron is you really can't run arrow because it's you can't really run armor because armor's an ongoing effect. So I really want to put armor in this deck. And like if I look at my other Shuri build that I used the other day, this right here runs armor, and it's hard to run armor with Sauron because it is an ongoing effect. Now, also, so I think seeing if they play Zabu. If they play Zabu on turn 3, I've been blown up by Shang-Chi, Absorbing Man. I've had so many monstrous 8-cube losses just because of Shang-Chi, right? So the other thing, too, is this guy's got to go. I got to restart the game. This guy's got to go. I played him a little bit, and you really need arrow. And I know this goes back to, it goes back to the Dexter build, basically, with when it runs arrow. But you need arrow for Galactus. I put arrow back in the deck, and my very first 2 matches were against Galactus. You know, they play wave, and then I play arrow, and they get destroyed. So you need arrow. You need that surprise. You need to also the option to move the Shang-Chi's around, right? Like arrow is a big deal. So arrow wins games. Arrow disrupts them. Arrow has surprise. And Black Panther was like a win more card. I was already had plenty of options with Red Skull and She-Hulk and Typhoid Mary. So I'm going to step away from Black Panther, and we're going to run this build. Now, this is a deck list that, well, first of all, yes, it's a deck list popularized by Snapster, Dexter, but it's also a super logical build. Like, if you're going to play Sauron, right? Which is, what does Sauron do, right? Reveal. Remove all the abilities from all ongoing cards in your hand and deck. So you want to run this deck with cards that have high stat lines that have horrible ongoing effects. And the most logical one there is Red Skull. Then there's also Typhoid Mary. Then there's also Ebony Maw. And then there's also Lizard. Like, it's just like a no-brainer. So it's a 0 deck, right? And then Sunspot is the best 1-drop in the game, or at least the most popular one, right? And then Shuri it could be the best card in the game. I feel like maybe Zabu Darkhawk, but whatever, right? Shuri's very strong. Like it's like Shuri plus Red Skull wins games. And then to be able to cop, so you go Shuri turn 4, turn 5, a 30 point Red Skull, and then you copy it, right? Or you got Arrow for Disruption, and then or you Arnim Zola it, or you save, you play Shuri turn 4, and then you play nothing turn 5. You play a 1-cost 20-power She-Hulk turn 6, and then you copy it with Taskmaster. It's very good. All right. Just saw the clip of you pulling Galactus, and I'm still laughing, right? I pulled Shuri from reserve. Holy shit, dude. And I absolutely lost my mind. I haven't even finished pool 3 yet. Shuri right now is pool 5, so that's like a $200 pool. Shuri will be dropping to pool 4 on the 31st. That makes her still a $100 pool. It's like a $100 pool. 300 collector tokens, in my opinion, is worth about $100. 6,000 collector tokens, in my opinion, is worth about $200. So if you pulled Shuri, it's like a $200 pool, a pull right there. So a Shuri will be a 1 in 40. Well, pool 5 cards are 1 in 400 out of collector reserves. Pool 4 cards are 1 in 40. Then, of course, there's about 10-ish of each, so it's a random 1 in 10 that you get the card you want. But congratulations on pulling Shuri. How's it going, Jay Trosis? How's it going, my guys? I'm doing amazing. I'm waking up. It's like 7:30 in the morning. I've been up since like 5:30. I actually thought about streaming earlier, but Kat was asleep. Yeah, you like the Galactus clip? I've got a couple of them. I've been I got a couple that I'll upload these to YouTube, but they're on they go on TikTok first, and then I upload them to YouTube later. Here, let me show you this one. This one's my favorite. So we're trying to make sure that I have nothing in my hand, so that Dracula basically becomes a 16 power apocalypse. Oh my god. We're playing up against a Galactus deck. All right. Let's snap him. Get, you dirty Galactus player. Eat and die. It's very aggressive. I've never had Moon Knight pay off. Wow, that's very aggressive. And then here's another one. Wakanda forever. Oh, you Iceman garbage piece of shit. What is your problem? Yeah, pretty aggressive. Wakanda. So those will be uploaded tomorrow. Or one of them. I'll maybe in a couple hours I'll upload them. Yeah, I know. I'm dual pull 3 at the moment. Pulled Coulson yesterday. Congratulations. I just want to warn you that there's about 10 cards in pull 4, 10 cards in pull 5. Getting those cards is very expensive. Not the pull 4s necessarily, because 1 in 40 you'll get a pull 4. Coulson largely is a mediocre card. I feel like the people that are playing Coulson are playing with Dino, and they're using Coulson mostly to get more cards in their hand to give more power to Devil Dino. Sometimes you get a good card though, right? It's random. But Coulson is not necessarily like a staple. Like, I wouldn't spend a collector tokens on Coulson. When I get Coulson, I get Coulson. I'm not rushing to get like Helicarry, Coulson, Maria, all of those agent shield cards or whatever they're called. Pulled Shuri recently in Galactus a while ago from reserves. Holy moly. Congratulations, Mon. Congratulations. All right, let's play this deck. All right, and I want to start playing a little more sweaty. I want to play sweaty. I want the W's. So I'm gonna retreat. I'm gonna retreat when I think I need to retreat, and so on. All right, we're gonna keep going. Good morning. I gotta wake up. Oh, I didn't have caffeine yet. Oh, that's what's wrong with me. All right, we'll put that right there. All right, we'll do Reddit after about an hour. Well, I need to record these. All right. Let's snap here. Zabu. We got to be careful. All right, this is not a guaranteed win because they most certainly could be playing like Shang-Chi's and things like that. There it is right there. All right, we got the W. All right, opponent retreated. All right, That's what I'm talking about. This card right here ruins me. And as soon as he saw this and this, yeah, he's like, yeah, because I'm gonna go into this, into that, or that. I mean, I'm gonna have 30 power in 2 lanes. Right? All right. Good morning. Oh, yeah, let's do it. We're gonna. There's a couple cards that I want to play over the next couple of days. Oh, we also need to look at what's the card for tonight, or the location for tonight. Let's go, Joe Face. What's the location for tonight? Hot locations. Marvel Snap. All right. I don't know if this merits after turn 4, whoever is winning here draws 2 cards. All right. So what that means to me, and I don't think I can make a video about it, but like the deck that I'm playing right now does try to get, you want to play decks that have priority, right? So good 1 and 2 drops and 3 drops is going to be the key to Asgard. I feel like Maximus, well, not necessarily Maximus, but like this means you're going to be wanting to play cards that are like Lizard, right? I think Lizard's a good example of a card that a lot of people may not want to play because of the downsides by turn 6. But the thing is that Lizard will give you priority earlier in the match so that you could win locations like Asgard. That makes sense? I'll include that in today's video. All right, we're going to want to play what other cards like help you build priority? Like I feel like this deck has got a good example of cheap drops. Ebony Moss, Sunspot, Zero, Lizard, right? All right, let's see. What's the chances of them playing what do you think the chances of them playing Shang-Chi in a deck that has Blade? What do they discard? They discard Sif. So they're playing a discard deck. We're going to snap them here. We're snapping aggressively on decks that potentially may not have Shang-Chi. Meaning if we have Sauron in hand or Shuri, we're gonna want to do that. On turn 5, all right, we'll put Sauron here. All right, we're gonna have Typhoid Mary, Red Skull, and then we're gonna be able to have 215 Red Skulls. All right, so I'm gonna put, that's good, and then we're gonna be able to play. Yeah, well, this is gonna be good. We'll put Typhoid Mary there. We'll put Red Skull in the middle. Then we'll explode Arnim Zola. All right. Am I going to have enough points for that? Oh, I think I am. I think we could still beat this. Wow, he's really going aggressive there. All systems go. 15 power. All right, let's do 15 power. Is that enough to win? I mean, I can play 14 power on the left, right? What is he going to play? Let's see. 13, 15 plus 17 is 33. That's not enough points. You think that'll win? All right. We win. No, we don't. We lose. It's Captain Marvel. Shuri into Ebony. Shuri into Ebony would have been more points. Shuri into Ebony would have been more points. That would have been 2 more points. We still would have lost. Still would have lost. Yeah. Well, we would have got the 2 points from Shuri. At 2 points from Shuri, and then 1 point on. We would have tied there. We still would have. We still would have lost, but it would have been 3 more total points. So the right play would have been Shuri into Ebony Maw. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have pulled the Hala. The Hala would have been there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then would have the Hala in the middle would have been 9 points. Then Captain Marvel would have just flown into the middle, right? Captain Marvel would have just flown into the middle. Well, it was a loss. It was a loss. Yeah, Captain Marvel. I wanna really understand this deck because I think I'm gonna play this deck a lot. Yeah, but Captain Marvel would have flown into the middle if it didn't pull Hala. All right, so that was just a loss. Captain Marvel won. Captain Marvel won, and Captain Marvel and Stark Tower getting the 2 extra power was big. Was really big. They also got pretty lucky that they were able to play the Black Cat. Black Cat gets well, no, that was pulled from what? Hela? We lost. I feel like I should have won against that deck. So I feel like they had God draw whatever, right? You know, they pulled Infinite out of Jubilee, which is fine. It's fine. You know what? Let's put that there. You know, let's not clutter up my board. Yeah, it's fine. It's a loss. I feel like it was still. I feel like we had more than a 50% chance to win, right? And let's put Ebony Maw there. All right, they got Lizard. All right, they're playing a similar deck. We got a mirror match here. I talked about it at the beginning. Arrow has won me. I switched it back to Arrow, and Arrow won me so many games against Galactus. You know how when you just know you're going to get Galactus, and and I was right, and then that's that, and then you win. you know, like, ugh. All right, so if I play Arnim Zola on the last turn, all right, we're gonna snap here, and then we're gonna. All right, there we go. Yeah, Black Panther was. Okay, this is what I'm finding out. I said at the very beginning. I'll say it again because why not? It doesn't matter. I'm losing to Killmonger and Shang-Chi a lot. 8 cube matches, just getting wrecked. And Arrow, and so I really want to play Armor, but Armor does not work with Sauron. Arrow kind of helps me against Shang-Chi a little bit, and it helps me immensely against Galactus. Galactus players, it's so obvious that when they're going to go off, and you just play Arrow and it pulls their Galactus. You know they're going to play Galactus, and you snap them, and then you pull their Galactus into the other lane, and you win the match, right? And they retreat. So I had 2 matches in a row where that happened with Galactus and Arrow. So I think, the Black Panther was a win more card, and I feel like this deck has enough power already. Like it still has like Red Skull. There were so many times where I had to choose between Red Skull and Black Panther, and Red Skull was just the best choice, a better choice. Sometimes it's not, but most of the time it was. And it just wasn't. It wasn't. The utility of Arrow is more important than Black Panther, is what I found after playing it yesterday. Is Sauron worth the armor slot? I do not know. We're hoping to find that out today, if that makes any sense. I do not know. Oh, how do I infinite? Just keep playing, man. You're so close. I think it's a function of time. I'll tell you what, if you pair up against me and we're on the same server, I'll give you points. How does that sound? Oh, no. We're going to lose. All right, this is a loss. You run Black Panther and Arrow, that's probably fine too. I mean, but if you're going to run Sauron, so I have another build. I have another build without Sauron that runs that. I'll show you. There's 2 builds, and I'm trying to determine which one's better. The other one is amazing. But I believe Sauron adds a lot of value and consistency. If they snap me, we're dipping out. I'll show you the other deck. Yeah, it's just bad luck. Yeah. I mean, I can pull. What the hell, my guy? Hello? Oh, are they AFK? Oh, we might get a W here if they're AFK. Oh, wait a minute. I can pull Sunspot out of there with Arnim Zola? Yeah, they might DC, yeah. Maybe. I think it has to go through 2 rounds. I don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, this is a loss. I just like if why doesn't he just snap me so I can end? Yeah, 2 rounds AFK sounds right to me. Do you think I could suck them into Bar Sinister with Arrow? And then I can delete Sunspot the last turn with Arnim Zola, right? Let's see if we win this. Drop something tiny. Less than 7 power. Oh, yeah, we're retreating. We're retreating. Yeah. Yeah, there's I don't see any world where we win this, frankly. I mean, I guess it's not entirely true. I mean, he's gonna get something big out of this. What is he just got to play a what do you got? 7 what's 21. He's got to play. I think this is actually okay for me. We'll see. This is going to be roulette. I don't want to snap this, but I think this is going to be roulette on what his Dracula pulls at this point. I mean, this is a lot of power to push. All right. Oh no, I lose no matter what now. All right. Nice. Yeah, 21 difference left, meaning you'd have to pay like, I guess Hulk. I guess Hulk or Giganto would have won there. And it's logical to think that I should have, those Dracula decks typically do play. All right, I don't know if that's good for me or not. Oof, if he okay, fine. All right. Well, we lucked out there. We lucked out there, right? All right, 1 cost cards can't be played there. Do I YOLO it? What's YOLO it? Yeah, it wasn't a snap. I don't. This is. All right. What do we want to do here? Arrow. None of these things look really attractive right now. I guess the right move is Red Skull, right? I save Red Skull in case I pull Shuri next turn. I think so. Where do I want to pull him into? I want to pull him over here? I don't even know. All right. Yeah, armor seems to make a lot of sense to me. I'm very much think armor is okay. Oh, Wong. This also does not feel like a snappy opportunity. I mean, it might be, but I feel like, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? Let's see what he's going to do. What does he got? What do you think he's going to Arnim Zola right here? What is he going to do here? Yeah, that's why Arrow was a big upgrade from Black Panther, is that you need some disruption, and Arrow is doing that. I think the deck list is very good. It's just that I feel like there is not. He's gonna. What is he gonna do? He's gonna Arnim Zola. He's gonna Arnim Zola. I mean, and then he could pull Doom and Wong, but if he pulls Doom and Black Panther, we lose. Or if he pulls, we're gonna lose this. We lose to Arnim Zola. It's like what a 2 out of 3 chance that it'll hit Black Panther because it's gonna trigger twice. And then so we're gonna have 32 Black Panthers on each side. Yeah. Shuri into skip turn 5 and Taskmaster's my favorite play. Yeah. Yeah, we do that a lot. All right. Oh, I want to show you the other deck that I'm trying to compare this to. All right, I guess we can Shuri into Ebony Maw, right? I guess I don't have to do that now. Let's wait. Let's draw another card. All right, well, that's good for us, actually. So do I want to use this 0 on Typhoid Mary, right? I think the answer is yes. I can get cards into this location with Arnim Zola if I have to. Morph? So we'll have 2 10 powers, right? Or do I wait for a Red Skull? Do I wait for Red Skull? I don't know what to do here. We're going to try this. We're going to play Red Skull here. All right, so they've got one of these 3 cards. They got one of any one of those 4 cards. All right, so the other day, we had a problem with this where Arnim Zola does not interact with Taskmaster, right? Oh, I can Shuri into Red Skull, right? Yeah, it does interact, but not favorably. Correct. It just doesn't work right. Let's do Red Skull here and just see. Hobgoblin. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Does Arnim Zola send them back? Arnim Zola sends them back, right? So it doesn't matter if I hit the Red Skull or the Hobgoblin. Ho, ho, ho. Should we snap? Should we snap? Like, either way, it's good, right? Either way, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, it's fine, right? All right, let's see here. I don't care which one it picks. All right, took the Red Skull. It's fine. Oh. Oh, I love it. 8 cubes. I love it. Yeah, either way, that would have been great, right? I mean, they would have had Hobgoblin there, Hobgoblin there. It would have been fine. Yeah. All right, so let's drop Mr. Sunspot. Can't play here after turn 4. Well, I can play 0 into Typhoid there if I want to. No need to do that now. We'll wait a turn. Psylocke. All right, what are we going to get? Mr. Negative next? All right, well, this is better, right? Sauron into Typhoid Mary. Into Taskmaster, into Arnim Zola. Yeah. All right, what do you got, my guy? Zabu? Bast. All right. Wait a minute. Suck everything over here. Suck everything over there so he can't play anything into the vault. Right? And then Arnim Zola into Xandar to boost here in the vault. Arrow is amazing. I'm snapping. I don't care how big of whatever he has. It's all going into Xandar. Unless he plays 5 cards this turn. Yeah, all get over here. You know you're not going over there. Yes, and now we're playing Arnim Zola. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I get here. Arnim Zola is gonna... I don't care which one. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. That's not good. Well, oh, so if it picks up Arrow, that's bad, right? Oh, is this a 50-50 now? Like, if I hit Sunspot, I win. If I hit Arrow, I might lose. All right, 50-50. Let's do it. 50-50. I guess we have to YOLO it. Come on, hit Sunspot. Hit Sunspot. Hit Sunspot. No! All right. White Tiger? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God. That is so lucky. I'm the so lucky right there, right? I am so incredible. No! All right. Oh, I would have lost anyways. White Tiger would be over here. Heartbreaker. All right. We'll figure it out. Oh, White Tiger would have got me no matter what. Not 100% win. And I'll lose to a Doom, yeah. Let's not snap there on those type of situations. All right, we'll wake up. Quinjet. All right, we're going to let it soak. Taskmaster would be nice. If we could pull a Taskmaster right now, that would be pretty sick. All right, we're going to let it soak again. Reality Stone. All right. Playing Thanos. Arnim Zola. Infinite. Well, I think they got the better deal there. All right. Well, so we have the 20. We have the combo here, right? Oh, we have the She-Hulk Taskmaster combo. And we're going to soak on Sunspot for turn 5. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna soak turn 5. So sunspots are gonna grow, right? All right, he can move the Infinite somewhere else, right? Let's see where he moves the Infinite. And then we're gonna She-Hulk into Taskmaster, and they're gonna be 24 power each. I mean, maybe he could put up more power than what? That's gonna be like 30, almost 40 power in 2 lanes. I mean, it's possible. I mean, he's got an Infinite over there. Let's see where he puts the Infinite, and we'll just avoid the Infinite lane wherever he moves it. I mean, he can move the Infinite with this because of Space Stone the last turn. But I feel like this is good. All right, he didn't move the Infinite. All right. Vision can fly around. That's cool, right? Yeah, this feels good. 24 power, another 24 power. Let's go. I feel like this is going to be a good W. It feels that way. I mean, you never know what's going to happen, but it feels strong, right? Feels strong. Oh boy, what has he got? 4 Power Stone, Soul Stone, Wasp. All right, we got it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Just need Taskmaster. Yeah. Shuri's lab with Shuri. Oh man. I'm gonna see one more. I want to sick. I kind of want to see with the next locations, but I will be snapping shortly, right? That's gonna happen. We're gonna be snapping shortly. Daredevil. Throne Room. Also sounds fun. All right. I want to see what this card pops up here. Wave. All right. So what? He's going to Galactus, right? All right. What I hope is that I pull Arrow right here. All right. All right, we're gonna get Galactus right here. This is Galactus. Oh, death. All right. I should have. I really thought we were gonna get. I thought we were gonna get Galactus right there. Is it too late to snap? Probably. Let's just. I mean, can I snap now? Or should I snap? I mean, I guess we should just snap now. I got to worry about the Shang-Chi. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, let's not. He could have Shang-Chi. So let's just see how this goes. I mean, we have a lot of power to play on the last turn. We've got Typhoid Mary, Ebony Maw, which is we basically have 17. We have 20 power to play on the last turn between Ebony Maw and Typhoid Mary and all that stuff, right? Doc Ock, is he still gonna Galactus the last turn? So he's gonna Shang-Chi, right? Where is he gonna Shang-Chi? I feel like if I put Ebony Maw over here, and then 6 power over here, and then 1 power over here, and then let it soak. If he Shang-Chi's me here, which is fine, I will get 5, 6, 1 more. Let's see how it goes. I feel like he's going to Shang-Chi right here. Let's see how it goes. Is it null? Yeah. Oh, I can't think today. My brain's turned off. Oh my god. Stabbing now with Daredevil doesn't do any favors. Yeah, I'm not playing well. I need to wake up. Oh my god, I missed sleep. Unrevealed fact happens twice at this location. All right, we'll get through it. Oh, that was horrible. It was played wrong in so many ways. All right, we'll learn. We'll learn from that. Yeah. Yeah, we should have just 100% just retreated and dipped out. Unreveal effects happen twice. All right. Yeah, there's like my brain just was turned off. All right. I like Shuri, right? I mean, he could have Shang-Chi for sure, but we'll see what happens. I like this. I think we all right. We're gonna yank everybody into Hala with arrow, with a very big arrow. All right. Right? Is that what's... Oh, wait. No, that's not going to work. All right. Well, then we'll just do a very big Red Skull. Very big Red Skull into Arnim Zola. I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of things that could go wrong here. 28 power arrow, but we have a 60 power Red Skull. Do we have priority? Oh, we do have priority. Right? We have priority, so that's going to kick it over here and here. I mean, he could win still, I guess. I don't know if he knows what's going to happen. He could have Shang-Chi. If he plays Shang-Chi in Olympia, I guess we could lose, right? He would have to, like, guess that that's what I was going to do, though. Snapping with Daredevil, yeah. I think that's a mistake. That was a mistake. on reveal effects. Didn't we just have this? All right, we need another Shuri. Let's see if we get another Shuri. Another Shuri. Cards cost one less. I mean, this is cool. Kamartage is going to be bonkers if we can drop into Shuri again. Jubilee, all right, they're going to pull 2 cards. Let's see what they get. Ghost Rider, all right. Captain Marvel's not terrible for them, I guess. I mean, we're going to have a 15 power Red Skull and a 15 power Taskmaster. I feel like they're already kind of light on power here. Let's just try to stay ahead. Let's see. Swordmaster, Odin's gone. So what they're going to play Hela, right? All right, we got a Hela incoming? I feel like we got a Hela coming. Where am I going to Hela, though? Huh. Does it make sense to do this? So it procs twice and I have 2 sunspots? I wanted to see how this plays. All right, final turn, and we're ahead, right? I mean, 10. I mean, we can just do 17 power here, right? And then how do I lose? 17 power here, and how do I lose? That I'm going to get 17 power there, and then he's going to have to fight for this, and then I'm going to soak up some power right here. I'm going to get 3 more there, 3 more there. He's going to have to fight. I don't know, man. He's going to retreat. Let's see. I mean, he could have Shang-Chi, but can he win both? Can he win all 3? Can he win both of these locations? I feel like he can only win one of them. Oh, dude. Did I forget about Captain Marvel? I still win, but I forgot about Captain Marvel. I completely forgot about Captain Marvel. Oh, I don't know if I would have snapped if I would have thought about Captain Marvel there. Yeah, I got lucky. I think I got lucky there, but I think Captain Marvel, that may have been kind of bad. Yeah. Oh. That's a lot of cubes. That was a lot of cubes, yeah. All right, look at this garbage. The problem with this right here is that sometimes your hand is full, and then if you don't play a card, then you're not drawing a card, right? Yeah, I don't think, looking back, even though I won that match with 8 cubes, looking back at it, like if I would have thought about the Captain Marvel, I probably wouldn't have done the snap. I may have just like played for 4 cubes. Oh, I'm writing down the timestamps. I may or may not use this for footage on a video. Just games that are interesting or hands that are interesting, I may put in a video, right? All right. We got a Tuma. It's not a Tuma. Domino. Yeah, this is for the Golden Knights. Yeah, I live in Vegas. Oh, look at this. Let's see if this works. 25% chance. Come on. 25%, Bucky. You can do it. You can do it, Bucky. All right. I don't know what to do here. Like, I feel like playing one cost and the next turn I can play I got She-Hulk Taskmaster, right? So, I mean, that's is a Tuma a dead card or not? I feel like a Tuma's dead. Maximus? Oh. Do we have any? I don't think I mean, Arnim Zola. That would have been helpful to, like, I don't think I would have put Sunspot there. Yeah, She-Hulk's free turn 7. If I skip turn 6, right? Should I YOLO this right here? I don't think he's going to be putting a lot of cards there. So let's YOLO Red Skull right there. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Sarah? No, it's not a Sarah deck, though. Oof. All right, Taskmaster's still going to remember that, though. So, Taskmaster is going to be 15 points. She-Hulk's going to be 10 points. So, I've got 25 points I can play on the last turn. 25 plus 25. I've got 28 points on the last turn. Juggernaut. Killmonger. Yikes. Polaris. All right. So I'm trying to figure out what are his cards and what are not his cards. I mean, I should retreat, right? I mean, this is 15. This is 10. And this is 3. 20. I just don't think that's enough. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get surfered out of our mind. What's the best use of gold in this scheme? Two things. If you just want to, I think the best use of gold is as follows. I think there's two good uses. The primary good use for gold is going to be refreshing your missions. Like right here, spending gold to refresh your missions is probably the best use of gold. What that does is you get an extra missions, and the missions give you points towards your weekly challenge. You want to finish that every week. And not only that, by doing the missions, you get points towards the season pass. So there you go. If they ever come out with another offer for gold that sells collector tokens, but we just don't know if that's going to happen or not. All right, let me show you the other deck. I'm not going to switch to it, but this is the other deck that I've ran. 0 Ebony Armor. Maximus, Taskmaster, Arrow. See, a lot of the same cards. It basically does not have, basically in place of like Typhoid Mary and Sauron, we've got Armor and Black Panther. Same deck. And there's something else. Maximus. What else is this deck running? There's 3 cards here that are different. Oh, Lizard. No, they both have Lizard. Oh, yeah. Oh, Sunspot. So instead, so basically it's Sunspot, Sauron, Typhoid Mary. Which deck is better? Absorbing Man is dropping on the 31st to pull 3. Right? Pin it and buy it for 1,000 on the 31st. You run Sunspot over Maximus in that deck? Okay, yeah, that sounds fine too. Yeah, that completely sounds fine. Yeah, if you want Absorbing Man, pin Absorbing Man and wait until the 31st. Yeah, I could play Armor. I mean, you're absolutely right. I could play Armor. Add a rock. So this feels good. We're gonna have Shuri into Typhoid into Taskmaster. I don't know if I want to snap. Do I want to snap? Angela, what could they be playing? So what, he's Mr. Negative? Drawing She-Hulk or drawing She-Hulk or Red Skull would be pretty good right here. All right, so we're going to do nothing. We're going to do nothing. Sunspot is going to soak for 5. There's the Mr. Negative. Oh my god, Mr. Negatives can be so crazy, right? So let me think about this for a second. Is there any reason to show him what I'm going to do right now at all? Like, just let him play, and then, because we have a turn 7, I will get another 6 points on Sunspot. Yeah, there's no reason to play here. We're just going to wait. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see. I could definitely play that in there, right? Or Lizard in there. Kind of don't want to rock, though. What does Sauron do? It removes the ongoing abilities of all cards in your hand and deck. So it offsets the negative effects of cards like Typhoid Mary, Lizard, and Red Skull, and Ebony Maw. All right, we're not gonna snap. We're not gonna snap. I mean, we have basically Shuri, Taskmaster, She-Hulk combo here. We can push out, but if we go Shuri, Typhoid Mary, Taskmaster, then we can play Ebony Maw also. All right. All right, we're gonna play Typhoid Mary. Oh, all right. So Taskmaster will be This kind of sucks because then we have to put all the power here because the way it reveals, right? I mean, we're going to have a lot of points in the middle. Yeah, this kind of sucks. All right. And there's that. Oh, wait a minute. Taskmaster, Ebony Maw. So if I play this, then the Taskmaster will pick that up, right? All right. I mean, it would be more points if I did that, but I need to win this location here. No. All right, we'll do it like that. I think this is good. Let's see. He doesn't have Sean, right? Shuri, Captain Marvel, ouch. Yes, I do want a breakfast burrito. So Shuri won that for him. Cool. Dracula's scary. Dracula's a scary card. Mad respect for Dracula. On turn 5, all cards must be played here. All right, we're going to do Sunspot. Yeah, I played it right, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter. I thought we had a good line in that last match, and we just lost. I thought I had a good line, and it just didn't work out. All right, we got Sauron, Shuri, Red Skull. I'm gonna snap because I just feel like this is the type. I don't know, man. I just feel like this deck merits aggressive snapping. It's more fun, anyways. Oh, everybody in chat's getting a breakfast burrito. Nice. Wow, that's kind of dead because I really want to put... Well, hopefully that this goes over here to Avengers Compound, and then I can play Red Skull in the middle. Go left. Cool. Cool. All right, Shuri, Red Skull, Arnim Zola. Let's go. Hey, this could go either way right here with Daredevil. Let's see what he does. This could go either way. I'll show you why I have Arnim Zola. Arnim Zola? Arnim Zola. Arnim Zola is dead now. Well, do we win because of that? I'm snapping this guy. Wait. Is there any chance he's playing Spectrum? Is there any chance he's playing Spectrum? All right, never mind. Yeah. So maybe he didn't draw a Spectrum, or I mean, I guess that the plan was to play Destroyer mid, right? Yeah, he's worried about a Taskmaster, me dropping a 30 power Taskmaster here on the left. It doesn't look good for him. Today has been rough. Escaped or lost 14 matches in a row. Only when I changed my deck, I got a win. My God. My God, that sounds horrible, man. I mean, I guess changing a deck... You know what? Let me say this. I've changed decks, and it's felt really good. Let's see how my stats are doing so far on this deck. Let's see how we're doing on this deck. And you tell me, you think that this deck is working? I really do. See decks. I got two different trackers. We're gonna look at both. See if they have this similar or different. All right, let's take a look at it. Wow. Not good. Oh, this is not updating it, though. Let's see if this updates it. All right. Not great. Shuri too scary, yeah. All right, we're going to hold on to Ebony Maw. I think the armor version's better. Yeah, I do. So I mean, all right, Control Shift T. I mean, let's see, end turn. It very well may be that, like, if I go and look at the other version without Sauron that is running armor. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is better. This is way better. Maybe I just played it better. This is the armor version without Sauron. Someone said that they are using Sunspot instead of Maximus. I think that's fantastic. Zola? Oh, you just watch a little bit. You'll see how Zola works. We'll have a Zola opportunity here in a minute. Yeah, it's for going wide, exactly. Yeah, Zola does a lot. Okay, maybe we'll get to use Zola here, okay? With Red Skull, right? I mean, let's say okay, so this is a 15 power Red Skull, but it could be a 30 power, right? And Zola is going to double that and put it into two different lanes. They're playing a Hella deck. Am I mean? Am I a terrible person? Am I a terrible person? Oh, man. You just discarded your Hella? Okay, let's snap. Oh! 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 Let's see what my day stats are. We've been just playing this deck today. Let's see what my day stats are. Oh, you know what? Does this work here? Hold on, let me get this to work. Hold on, let me go to Nightbot and copy that over from Twitch. The Twitch Nightbot is much better. Let's see here. Let's go over to all right, let me add this to the commands. So this will commands, custom, add command, explanation, deck, message, control V. Oh my God, you're horrible. Oh my God. All right, let's see if this works. Explanation deck. Come on, Nightbot, work. There we go. All right, so this shows the deck, right? Today's deck stats. That doesn't feel right. We didn't start at 102 today. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, this is today. Zabuth Enchantress is my favorite things in the game. Sure. Sad face. Maybe I can cheat into it and not have to deal with that. I don't know. Armor? All right, cool. It's good that I didn't blow up my sunspot for nothing. Well, it would have been fine, but still. Unreveal effects do not happen at this location. Fun times. All right. We don't... Oh, wait, 0, right? We can do 0 over there. Yeah, let's just throw 0 there. So thankful the trackers see if I actually play as well as I think I am. Yeah, I apparently you can see that it's very mediocre for me. All right, so we're gonna go Shuri Red Skull. Oh, Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster. I feel like that's a good line. Let's snap. I mean, 30 power in the middle, 30 power on the left. Let's go, right? Where it's protected by armor. Yeah. Well, isn't why? I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, I don't know. If I play arrow left, do I win? If I play arrow left, do I win? Arrow left wins, right? Yeah. Yeah. Arrow. I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Maybe. I think arrow left wins. Except for that. Fine. Well played. I think the jury's out on Sauron. I think it's a good card. I don't know. Like I don't know how hyped I am about Sauron right now. Like, dude, I've had some matches just not go well. So, I feel like maybe there's a learning curve and maybe I'm not playing it well. Ongoing effects are doubled. All right, that doesn't do anything for me. All right, so we've got Taskmaster She-Hulk. I don't know yet. Yeah, it could be a card that gets better over time too. Like I don't think it's a bad card. I mean, obviously, like look what I have in my hand, right? Like this is not bad. Taskmaster now, or I can play, and then I can play She-Hulk next turn. I mean, I feel like I'm putting a lot of power out here. They can't. I'm afraid of the Darkhawks. They're definitely coming. Ugh, that's horrible. Yeah, I probably. You know what? I don't know, man. I should have played. Yeah, skipping turn 5 would have been better, I suppose. Yeah, for Sunspot. And then, I don't know. Now I get to play Arrow. I guess I could have played Arrow the last turn, too. I don't know. She-Hulk would have cost 0. Yeah, why did I do that? I should have just skipped. I should have just skipped. Atuma. All right, Miss Marvel's going to fly around, right? You know what? We're going to play Rock first. I'll tell you why. Just in case there's like a weird leader situation, right? Thanks.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Two cubes. Oh yeah, yeah. He was already. Atuma was not. There was no. It was already. It was triangled out or whatever. Yeah, the ability was removed. Captain Marvel again, ruining the day. Yeah. Oof. I mean, I'm clogging up one lane, but I think we're gonna. Let's see. Domino means they're probably a Silver Surfer player. I feel like this deck does okay against Silver Surfer if I can draw Shuri. Storm. All right, I'm gonna have to draw into something. I guess we can soak. This is not terrible, right? I mean, they got Zabu, so they could have Shang-Chi. I'm not really sure what they're playing, actually. They might be like playing like a Surfer Zabu deck, right? So, if I Arnim Zola... This feels like a recipe for disaster. Zabu plus Sarah. Right? There's no reason for me to play this. Like, there's no reason. He's snapping. He's got Zabu. He's got Sarah. He's got 5 cards in his hand. He's going to dump them all, and it's going to feel bad. This is an absolute recipe for disaster. Yeah, this is a retreat. A lot of people. I think it's as far as Captain Marvel goes. I think it's situational. Um, so the debate for a long time has been, Captain Marvel versus Vision, and there are situations where Vision is better, and there are situations where Captain Marvel is better. And I'm more inclined to lean towards Vision, actually. Arrow there, Arrowwood on right, and Jotunheim. He's gonna dump 5 cards. He had Sarah and Zabu. He was gonna play his entire hand. All of those 4-drops are gonna cost 1. Hmm. These are some problematic locations for me, actually. Congratulations on hitting at 80. Now the fun begins. Hmm. Well, I can do that, right? 0 into Blade. I feel like Mojo World's a trap. At least we have Arrow to kind of mess with it a little bit. Like if we can get 3 cards there and then pull a little late. Oh, I don't know. Ebony Maw would not be horrible here, actually. Yeah. We need Ebony Maw. Ebony Maw would feel really good right here. Or Sunspot, right? So if we play Sunspot and then Arrow, we win Mojo World, but do we win anything else? I feel like this is a loss. Oh, wait. We do it in a different order, right? Because we did Shuri. So 14 power, a 14 power arrow. Can that win? Can a 14 power arrow win? It's going to be Ultron. Oh, and then I can't stop Ultron, right? I can't stop Ultron. Yeah, we lose to Ultron. They're going to play Ultron. All right, this is a lot. This is a loss to Ultron. All right. So I got my burrito from Roberto's. Probably worth 1 cube to stay in. Now, he snapped me there at the end, right? Did he snap me? I don't know. I think it's Ultron. And I'm not sure that a 14 power arrow would win anyways. Roberto's in Las Vegas is pretty good. It's like Alberto's, all those. Oh, I need some salt. I should have Typhoid Mary. Wouldn't have mattered. It's gonna be a pretty big red skull. Leader. Does Sauron ruin their deck though? Let's play this now. And then we'll play Red Skull next. I think Arrow Ebony Maw wins. Ouch. Let's see. What other options do I have? Series drop 3 Shuri for 3,000 tokens, sure. That doesn't even win middle. I guess it does if he doesn't play a card there. Is he going to play a card there? What do you think, chat? It's not really worth it. Oh, no. Or maybe it's okay. We're okay. Risky, yeah. That was risky. Oh, that's not good. It's probably bad for me. Just hit 5,000 collection level. Yesterday, I should spend my 300 for sure. I would just not worry about any cards in the collector shop at all. I would just wait. Yeah, build up your roster. And yeah, I would not worry about collector tokens at all. You don't know what pull 3 cards you have yet, and you need to start getting some pull 3 cards, and then when you have some pull 3 cards, you're going to have an idea of what deck you want to build, and then you maybe consider doing something like that. But I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, Wilfred. I would not even think about right now. I would delete thinking about Series 5 cards, Series 4 cards for a little bit. Maybe get to a collection level like 1,000 first. I'm talking to Wilfred. Yeah. Yeah, I that's fine, but I would definitely, I mean, this is good, right? How is this gonna lose? Oh, they got Wong. All right, we'll see what happens. Coulson? I don't know. Taskmaster does not interact the way that I want it to with Arnim Zola. Arrow last turn into that. That might work. I am Iron Man. Yeah, this is a loss. If we were ahead here, I could suck everything over here, but we're not. Unless, do you think I'm going to win them? Do you think I'm going to win anyways, left and right? What the hell are they playing? Just win, baby. Just win, baby. Yeah. So I was playing this deck with Black Panther instead of Arrow, and Arrow is much better. Yeah, negative Surfer. That was kind of fun. Why not Zola? I would have lost with Zola. We would have had all that silliness, right? With Wong. Yeah, all that silliness with Wong would have been highly just bad. Yeah, if that Ironheart and Silver Surfer landed on the Wong, that would have been nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Double Ironheart, double Silver Surfer. Nah, that would have been an L, I believe. Yeah, I don't know how many points they would have had here, but it would have been, the Ironheart would have gone up by 3, 3, 6 times 2, 12. And then plus all of the buffs that she gave to Wong and Iron Man would have been disgusting. Yeah, and Zola doesn't interact with Taskmaster is the right answer. Zola does not interact with Taskmaster the way that you want it to. Let's see if we can get ahead of that Adam Warlock. Yeah. The way I played it was the right way to play. I mean, I obviously hindsight's 2020, but I'm happy with the way that I played it. This is not necessarily good here. This is a Surfer deck. How am I going to beat this deck? On reveal effects do not happen here. I feel like Red Skull there is good. And then I've got Taskmaster for another 15 and 7. Or do I want to just go heavy? The problem is this lane is probably screwed. Like, I should just ignore that lane. Yeah, let's ignore that lane and go mid. We'll let them, because they're going to surfer. They're going to surfer here. That's going to be pretty easy. I don't feel like snapping Mr. Negative. Oh, I don't know now. Yeah, I don't know now. They only got one draw with Mr. Negative, so that's not that great. I'm going to assume they have Surfer and a... There you go. Oh, he can't Surfer here. Oh, he was... Then he could still Surfer here, though. He just put Surfer there. It didn't matter. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. Negative was probably too late. Let's see. Give me a pixel art variant. You are garbage. Garbage, pixel art, garbage. For half a second, I was excited that I got a Darkhawk variant, and it was pixel art trash. Pixel art trash. I was wanting a variant, but not a pix. See, it's a 5% chance to get a variant, but the thing is it's going to be pixel art, right? So I was just kind of like hoping that it would be a variant. See, it's like it's almost worse to pull a pixel art variant. All right, I've got enough footage to make a video. Yeah, you start at 70 no matter what. Yeah. Everybody in Infinite, no matter they're at 100 or 400, they go to 70. Everybody goes to 70. Yeah, you go down 30 plus. You go down between 30 and 39, depending where you're at. Yeah, we're going to do all... Okay, so let's do Reddit. Let's look at Reddit for a minute. I think we played this deck for about 2 hours now. I've got enough footage to make a video. It's fine. The deck is definitely fun. I like the deck. Is Sauron worth 6,000 tokens? Man, definitely enough to not shout Shuri. And now that I've played it, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if I would spend the 6,000 a game. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd spend the 6,000 a game. All right, let's talk about Asgard first. If I got it naturally, yeah, I would be happy. But now that I've purchased it, I don't have buyer's remorse. I don't know how. Like, I don't think I would buy it again though. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like it's a garbage card. I feel like it's a useful card. I think it's a fantastic card. It was definitely the best card I could have bought that I don't have. But I don't know. Like, I'm... All right. I might pay 1,000 for it, or I might pay 3,000 for it. You really have to have Shuri, right? So like, there's no situation where I would recommend Sauron without Shuri. Does that make sense? Like, without Shuri, it's a non-thing. Like, yeah, don't even bother. I don't think it's worth it at all without Shuri. Shuri's dropping to 3,000 on the 31st, which is what, Monday? Monday. All right. So how do you play this? You just don't play super big decks, right? It's not a big deal. What cards work best with this location? What, like Lizard? Lizard, right? I think Zabu's going to have a great time with this location, right? Probably any Zabu deck is going to be just fine with that. You paid 6K for it? Oh yeah, Ma. I don't know about Ma. Comes down to what you want to play. Hey, listen, I paid 6,000 for Shuri, and I don't regret it. I paid 6,000 for Darkhawk. I don't regret it. I paid 6,000 for Sauron, and I'm like, I don't know if I would do that again. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I'm having fun. I think he's useful, but there's another Shuri deck that almost does the same thing that feels just as good. Actually, I have better results with. Zero Ma wins this. Yeah. But that's not a card that people play. I think turn 3 Zabo and 2 4-cost cards is probably the best. And Zabu's kind of, I think Zabu is the main way, because you can play Zabu anywhere, right? I think Zabu's going to be able to push out the most power on turn 4 to win that location. Yeah, I would with this location, I would just play Zabu decks. I think that's first of all, you don't know where Asgard's going to drop, right? You don't really know if it's going to be a location 1, 2, or 3, right? And Zabu's going to push out the most power on turn 4 with 2 4-cost cards potentially. And if you want to, and then Zabu can just like blast out a whole bunch of cards. I think Zabu deck is probably any good Zabu deck is probably going to be the best for that location. Yeah, and also you could play Ronin. Are there any good Ronin decks though? I feel like there aren't any good Ronin decks. If you're gonna play Ronin, you play Ronin with Maximus. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't looked into Ronin. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Marvel Snap Pro. Is it Binks? Dude. Are we not talking about this video? Yeah. Binks is one of the more creative content creators. When I watch his streams, I always love his enthusiasm. I also feel like he's playing for fun most of the time, which is the way to play the game, right? I'm not sure that this is a good deck. In fact, it looks like a bad deck to me. Yeah, if you want to rock Ronin, yeah, 1000%. If you're going to play Ronin, this is the way to do it. Baron Mordo, Maximus, Ronin are going to be the cards that fuel Ronin, right? Yeah. This looks like a math, like first of all, this looks atrocious with frankly, over that sample size. This is the only rolling deck. Yeah. I just don't think Ronin's in a good place. I'm not going to recommend people play a Ronin deck just because Asgard is. I think if you're like me and you're like over 100 and you don't care, I mean, I might try it. I'll tell you this, I'll try it tomorrow. I'm down to try it, but I really think you have to be down to not care. Sandman is good run. Yeah. I just like if you are first of all, and this is not an absolute, but I think there's fun players and competitive players and everything in between, right? It's a spectrum, right? But if you are a competitive player, I don't think you want to play Ronin tomorrow. If you're trying to climb, like if you're trying to get to 100 or whatever, yeah, I would avoid this Ronin idea. I think you're going to be better served with some amazing Zabu deck. Play Zabu on turn 3 and then just jump 2 4-cost cards on turn 4 and gobble up that. I think that is going to be a practical approach. It's kind of boring, but it is what it is. All right, let's go to Reddit. So that's the first chart of the video. Sandman is good with Ronin. I really am sad that that Sandman doesn't necessarily do what Sandman is supposed to do against decks like Zabu. So there's a video that I did with Bootman. I don't think it's been published yet because he's going on vacation. He's waiting to publish it when he's on his days when he's on vacation. And he said, Mobile Gamer, if there's one card that you could change in Marvel Snap, what would that be? And I said Sandman. I strongly believe there should be a card that hard counters decks that like to dump their hands late. Decks that love to just like drop all their cards at once, take advantage of Sarah or any kind of cost reduction with Zabu. And I just like Killmonger, right? Killmonger counters. I think it's a good thing. Killmonger counters Zoo decks, right? I'm playing that Shuri Sauron deck. Shang-Chi counters that deck. This is a good, healthy gameplay mechanic, right? And I feel like there needs to be a card like Sandman that actually does what Sandman is supposed to do. I don't feel like Sandman punishes Zabu decks enough. That sounds really weird, right? Does that make sense what I just said, or do I need to say it a different way? Like, I don't know if I'm like enunciating this concept correctly. The card is actually Leech. Leech is the card that like wrecks, absolutely wrecks, like let's say like Silver Surfer decks. Yeah. What's up, Tation? How you doing, my guy? Yeah, Sandman makes me feel sad that he really doesn't do that. Exactly, right? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Goose kind of does her thing, and I feel like Killmonger does their thing, and Cosmogoner does their thing, and Armor does their thing, but Sandman doesn't really do their thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Leech and Professor X need nerf. No, the cards that I think that need nerfs are, unfortunately, cards that everybody would probably be pretty upset if they got nerfed. I feel like Silver Surfer needs to be nerfed. I feel like Zabu needs to be nerfed, maybe. I feel like Darkhawk needs to be nerfed. I feel like Shuri needs to be nerfed. I feel like Galactus and Leader need to be rewritten, maybe somehow. I don't know what that looks like. Cosmo's kind of annoying. Maybe they could do something with Cosmo. Leech, I'm very happy with Leech. And I've played Leech does what he's supposed to do, and he's very powerful. Professor X, I've played Professor X. Man, that does not always win, man. It does not always win. I believe that the Galactus nerf helped Galactus. Galactus does not want priority going into turn 6, and being 2 power does that, because then you can play a card like Enchantress or Rogue, and your opponent can't do that to your null. So dropping the power on Galactus helped Galactus decks. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that actually was a Galactus buff in a lot of ways. Shh, don't tell people these things. Yeah. Dude, that was a buff to Galactus. Galactus would be better at 0. Think about it like that. A 0 power Galactus would actually be better than where he is right now. It's 100% true, but I don't need that narrative out there. Oh my God. How does priority work? It's not random. If the game on turn 2, it looks at the board and whoever is winning. What's up, Chiz? Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, wow. Welcome to Snap. Welcome, Raiders. Let me introduce myself. My name is Mobile Gamer. I primarily play 2 games, Marvel Snap and Marvel Strike Force. If you're interested in Marvel Snap, this is the channel. I have a different channel for Marvel Strike Force. So, a story that you guys might not know. Can I tell them the story, Chiz, about how you found Rise of Kingdoms? Or do you want to tell the story? Yeah. So Chisgul actually watched a sponsored video of mine. You just told them the story. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you found the game from one of my sponsored videos, which is interesting. You know, that's how Darth Microtransaction found Raid Shadow Legends. It's how you found Rise of Kingdoms. I've had 2 content creators tell me this before, that my sponsored video promoting a game allowed them to like get into making content for the game. That's crazy, right? Anyways, we're doing something called Reddit review. So we're not doing active gameplay right now. We just did active gameplay for like the last 2 hours. So what we're doing now is we're discussing hot topics within the community involving Marvel Snap. So it's not a gameplay video. Like if you have not played Snap before, this part of the stream is really not going to be like that interesting, I don't think, because we're kind of like discussing like probably like economic issues, buffs, nerfs, things like that. What's up, my guy? Welcome in. I'm glad you guys are here. So all right. Why does this card give +3 power? Okay, so there we go. We can talk about that. Now, let me ask you a question. And I know you guys are going to hate me already by saying this. All the Silver Surfer out there. What if the card read differently? What if... Let's pull it up on SnapFan. What if the card read give your other 3 cost cards +2 or +3 power, and every card randomly got 2 or 3 power? 50% chance 2, 50% chance 3. Give your other 3 cost cards 2-3 power. What do you think? Bad idea? Nobody likes this idea, I can tell. A lot of the things in the game are RNG, though. Like, just look at, like, Ironheart, RNG. Jubilee, Dracula. A lot of things are RNG in this game. The game is about probabilities, and a lot of RNG is involved in this game. And this would just be another card that has RNG in it. Make him -3. How does that change him, though? Can you give me a tip on Zabu Wong Odin deck? Snap before you play Wong? Or play Wong on the last turn with another card so that they don't see it? Pray they don't have Cosmo? Play the game, like, pretend they don't have Cosmo? I have no idea. Yeah. All right, we'll put it in the video. It's not a great idea, but it's an idea. Because if you look at these numbers right here, these numbers are astronomical right here. See this? Number 2 card, 1 when played, 1 when drawn, number 4 card. Astronomical. Anyways, don't be crying when a nerf comes in. What that nerf looks like, I don't know, but Silver Surfer is one of those cards that I don't know. I feel like it's one of those cards. For every card he buffs, he gets -1 power. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna, yeah, okay. I'm screenshotting that. Hold on. Wow. Actually, I think that's interesting. That's interesting. I think that's very interesting. For every card he buffs, gets -1 power. Okay. I don't hate that idea either. That's actually kind of interesting. Bar with no name is pretty random, right? I feel like that's situational at best. Oh, to Herald Galactus? I don't think they should change the card. I don't think they should change what the card actually does. I'm not. That wouldn't be too much of a nerf. I always opt for winning 2 lanes anyways. That's exactly right. Usually Silver Surfer goes in the off lane that you don't care about. So this may or may not really do anything. All right. Anyways, it merits discussion. Me hoarding gold for a next bundle with tokens. Yeah. Truth is, we don't know. I'd like to see some cards have buff based on other cards. Okay, I'm calling it now. The game right now is very open to like synergies, right? With different cards. In the future, as the game gets more mature, cards will do specific things to other cards and they will be strong, but they won't synergy. Like you have to play these 4 cards, kind of like Thanos. Thanos has it to a certain degree, right? He gets all that extra power if that event happens, right? That kind of stuff will happen more and more as the game matures. As the game matures, it'll be like there's already a card in the data mine, like with Phoenix and Jean Grey have interactions with each other. Yeah, but I'm talking about like specific call outs. Like if this card is in play with, or like Old Ben calls out Spider-Man, but I'm talking about cards that specifically call out factions or like specifically call out specific cards. Like I'll give you an example. What if Silver Surfer only buffed, well, not Silver Surfer, but what if a card that only buffed mutants and then each card had a mutant tag or did not have a mutant tag, and that card only interacted with mutants? I promise you that is coming. Yes. I promise you that's coming. Because what happens is so right now they have to just power creep, right? The next season pass card needs to be stronger than the week before and the week before. And after a while, they can't just make better cards, but they can make better cards that have restrictions on them, and they only interact with certain cards. Does that make sense? Like, what if Shuri only boosted Wakandans? Or what if, the cards that are coming will work like that. I promise you. Yes, they're gonna make it like this card does this, but it only affects this group of cards, is the way that games progress. They start off really generic, not a lot of synergies with specific cards. Maybe there's synergies with interactions, but not specific to like factions or specific to other cards. They'll add tags. Yes. Yeah, they'll add tags. Exactly. Yeah, Suitor Hormone Torch. Yeah, there's is Suitor Marvel Snap? Let's see. I haven't seen that one. That's not how it's spelled, right? Or is that a typer? I don't. Surtur. All right, here we go. If you move to the Human Torch to this elation plus 10 power, correct. All right, that's exactly right. Yeah, it's exactly right. Exactly right. This is going to be a thing. The game is going to pivot entirely to this over time. There's another one. What is it? Not Jane Foster. Jean Grey. That's not the card that has the synergy, though. The synergy is the Phoenix Force, right? Yeah, Phoenix Force, yeah. Yeah. Yes. I think there's I don't mind this idea unless it becomes cookie cutter decks. Like, these 5 cards win the game, but if you have 4 of them, not so much. But if you have 5 of them, it's amazing. You must put these 5 cards in the deck. Don't think just use these 5 cards or use these 12 cards. I hope that it doesn't go that far, but oh God. Me after my biggest brain play round 6 with 8 points just on the line for my opponent to play leader. I'm tired, boss. Yeah. Snap should be able to recognize and reject nicknames like this when registering an account. Other games can. Oh, yeah. Oh. Get that off the screen. All right. I don't agree with that. That's terrible. I know my luck in this game is hot garbage, but which I deserve to do this. Deserve this. Wow. When my opponent goes turn 1 Iceman and turn 2 Scorpion. Before the request for help on this one, just snap on turn 6 when you're ahead. Okay. You hold my power. As a free to okay, this is a good post. And then we're gonna make a video probably about this. As a free-to-play player, the current meta feels like a joke. So before I need to figure out how to do polls here. Anybody here like 100% free to play from global launch? Throw armor on their hood is even better. Probably just a joke, just a bit steamed as I say this, but the meta feels right like a bad joke. Every single deck I run into high 80s, low 90s is either Zerber, Sapphire, or Shuri. Yes. Yes. Or a mix of the three, plus the occasional odd Galactus or Thanos deck. Yes. All right, Running Bear. So you know what welcome. How's it going, Running Bear? I'm so glad to see people from Twitch here. Zabu runs counters to big cards with Shang-Chi and Zudex with Enchantress, and they just don't really shut out Spider-Man. They can do each twice with the Sorbing Man. Of course, they could also play each twice with Moon Girl. Even if you run Rogue or Enchantress, they counter still end up wasting a turn and shutting down Zabu. When they 2 drops, 4 drops on turn 4. Sandman gets shut down. Enchantress, correct. And Leech comes out too late, even in ramp decks, yes. Silver Surfer feels like it doesn't matter how much power I put down, it's never enough, yes. I have Cosmo from counterplay. Silver Surfer works anywhere on the board, so I only get into 1 of 3 times. All right, so they also can run Killmonger to kill any sunspots, and Maximus was busted on turn 6 with Silver Surfer. Not to mention the fact that it can totally shut down Dracula. Shuri decks are just a mess of cards. I haven't even gotten the opportunity to unlock yet. Oof. Can't even Cosmo them because you Shuri can go anywhere, and you can't leech them because they cards like Mary Red Skull Infinite. You get the It just feels like every meta deck right now, you just have to get lucky once to win, but to get luck 4 times and outplay them, which would be so bad if we're impacted all the meta decks are basically locked behind paywalls. I love this game, but the current meta is making me reluctant to keep playing. So I don't disagree with this like at all. So here's the thing about this. These cards will eventually shift into pool 3 over time, but it could take a long time, 4 or 5 months. So here's the question that I'm asking. Should what I'm saying is I'm more in favor of the Battle Pass cards being more like Black Panther rather than Silver Surfer or Zabu. Silver Surfer and Zabu are incredibly overpowered, and it leads to situations like this. And actually I kind of feel like MODOK is probably more like Black Panther than Silver Surfer and Zabu. I am an advocate for them nerfing somehow Zabu and Silver Surfer. So, I mean, that's just my opinion. Do I think this game is free to play? Yes. Do I think that the Battle Pass is a good deal? Yes. Do I think that people that do not buy the Battle Pass are going to hate playing the game right now? I do. I really do. I really do. I easily justify for myself buying the Battle Pass. Battle Pass, $10, right? For me, and not everybody looks at it like this, but the way that I look at the Battle Pass is that, you know, how much does it cost for me to go to a movie? It's not cheap, right? I know movies aren't cheap, but I get more entertainment out of the Battle Pass than I do in going to a movie. And so I can justify the cost of the Battle Pass, but not everybody does. A lot of people are free to play, and they're in this weird place where even though it's possible to get to infinite, maybe, I don't know. It sounds horrible. It sounds absolutely horrible to try to get to infinite without Zabu or Silver Surfer. Yeah, Battle Pass cards should be niche cards. Move, discard, zoo. Yeah, I they're too powerful. They're too powerful. Yeah. You got death last night and you're thrilled, but so here's the reality is this, that every game needs free to play players. Every game needs a chunk of Battle Pass players and then even Krakens, right? But you can't have a game that is all Battle Pass players. Like, the game is just not going to work like that. Not everybody's a Kraken. We need free-to-play players. And are free-to-play players having an amazing experience right now today? Now, this I will say about free-to-play. Eventually, you will get these cards. Eventually, you will get all these cards free-to-play. Eventually, you will be Pool 3 complete after playing the game for, let's say, 5 months. Eventually, these cards will go into Series 5. Eventually, these cards will go into Series 4. Eventually, these cards will go into Series 3. But they're time locked. And there's nothing saying that the next Zabu is coming or the next Silver Surfer is coming, right? Because they want to make money, right? They don't want to, they want people, like, so here's the thing. How powerful should the Battle Pass cards be? I mean, people want to buy them. I know I'm personally excited about MODOK, but I have no I absolutely feel that MODOK will not be strong in a universal way the same way that Silver Surfer and Zabu are. It's going to be more like a Black Panther type card or whatever, right? Yeah, it takes too long. Yeah, Steven, you're okay. So the problem is this, that Silver Surfer is currently in pool 5. Silver Surfer will be moving to pool 4 at the end of next month or the following month. And then Silver Surfer will be moving to pool 3, let's say 2 months after that. So like if you don't have Silver Surfer and you're free to play, that's going to be the path of Silver Surfer. You're going to be locked out of him. You will get him eventually. You may have an opportunity to buy him with collector tokens, but it's not going to, there's, and who's to say that there's going to be the next, whatever, next amazing card will come out. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Silver Surfer and Zabu are a little bit too much, maybe. Best deck to climb with, Zabu Darkhawk or Sarah Surfer or any Shuri deck or any combination of all that. Yeah, if I was going to start climbing today, there's 2 decks that I'd probably just try out. Let's see here. See if I still got them loaded up. Patriot Ultron, yeah. There's a busted Zabu build right there, right? You probably don't. Not everybody has all these cards. I get it. You can. It's just it's a busted deck. This deck right here, I feel like is probably one of the best decks in the game. And you may have all the cards. Other than Silver Surfer, these are all like Silver Surfer is the Battle Pass card. Thoughts on them moving the Battle Pass card goes into Series 5 as soon as it's over. So like Zabu will go into Series 5 when MODOK comes to the game, is my understanding. So when MODOK comes to the game and MODOK is the next Battle Pass card, then Zabu will go there. The purchase value of Silver Surfer is too strong. Yeah, this is something I've said a lot in Marvel Strike Force. Cheap, high value offers like this Battle Pass and Marvel Snap are bad for free-to-play players. It is. These ridiculously good Battle Pass cards at $10 are bad for free-to-play players. They're good for people willing to spend $10. They're good value for $10. If you're going to spend $10 on Marvel Snap, that's where you spend the $10. You're not going to get the same value out of spending like another $100, let's say. Like that $10 goes a lot further. Yeah. Yeah, Patriot Ultron. I don't have a Patriot Ultron a deck loaded in my roster, but I believe Patriot Ultron is also one of those cards that does really well. I think those are probably, or some deck that uses like Moon Girl Dino. It would also be a good choice. I mean, unfortunately for me to like tell you what deck you should be playing, I almost have to see your roster, what you have, and blah blah blah. The number of cards in the token shop, at least one instead of two. See, I think that's a great idea, and I agree with that. But what they want is this. There are people that have spent a lot of money on Marvel Snap. Like I buy the Battle Pass, I've bought a couple offers, but I've spent hundreds, let's say, right? And there's people that have spent thousands. The advantage that a person that has spent thousands has over me is that they will see the brand new card in their card shop way before I will, because there's like 20 something pool 4 and pool 5 cards, right? I have 10 of them. They have all 20. So when that card comes out, they get to see it first, because it's cycling between like variants and the new card, and they may get that new card within a couple days where I might not see it for a week. So the Marvel Snap is giving the Mega Krakens first pick at the new Series 5 cards because they have every card. It's the way the system is designed. Yeah, they're adding value to the people that are spending thousands of dollars on this game. Yeah, this is a good build right here. I'm curious. Oh, I should record that background right there. Huh. I should record that and then crop it. I do not play Future Revolution, no. Wolverthor pops in here all the time, though. You know Wolverthor, right? I don't mind playing like pool 3 builds, by the way, guys. Like, I'll do it. Like, I don't care. Once I'm 100, I'll play whatever. It's got to be interesting. My favorite variant, I've got an Iron Man one that I like. The favorite one that I own, probably this Iron Man one. I'm also there's a couple other ones I like. I like this. I think that's pretty good. All right, let's make a video. Favorite Pixel Vamp moon, Hell Cow. I don't know if I have it. I wish I had Hell Cow. Hell Cow variant. Let's see if I've got it. I think it's the worst one by far. No, I don't have the Hell Cow variant. If you've seen it, it's the worst. It's the worst. Yeah. Now, I also want to clarify everything I just said, that I am playing against people with similar collection levels. I am playing against people that have similar MMRs, and I'm also playing against people with similar rank. So I have, almost a 6,000 collection level. I'm in rank. I'm in infinite, and I don't know what my MRR is. Probably shit because I don't care anymore. But the point I'm trying to make is, at your MMR, your rank, your collection level, you may be able to use less. You may be able to do something else that's You may be able to do like a Destroyer Spectrum deck. You may be able to do a Khazar Zoo deck. You might be able to do like a Moon Girl Devo Dino deck. There are other decks that work, but I'm talking about the decks that I'm talking about that I've displayed on the screen are working for me at where I'm at in the game, right? You might be paired up with other people that don't have cards either, and that's fine. And when you play up against someone that you can win against, you snap. And when you play up against a deck you can't beat, you don't snap and you retreat, right? That's just kind of how the game is anyways. You mean you're just going to have to pick your place and know if you're outgunned or not. So, I mean, I feel like that's super generic, but that's also true. I need to record that background behind there. You share your decks on SnapFan? They should be up there. I don't know. I actually am not. I don't know that I'm a very good deck crafter. I typically find ideas from other people and then play them and experiment with them and tweak them. But actually starting from scratch, very rarely do I do that. This week it got me, if you have Magic She-Hulk Infinite, last deck, Boomer posted Great Climb, Cube Stealer, got me from 42 to 80. That's insane. That's 42 to 80 is mad. Let's find a meme and then we'll make a video. We gotta find a meme variant. What is this? This Medusa? This is this is Mystique. A watercolor Mystique, or what is this? Crayon? I love it. You just got Darkhawk? Do you have Zabu? Get ready to wreck nerds. Holy shit. I need some water. Can I play a Ronin Sandmag deck? I looked into Ronin. I don't think Ronin's good right now. If I thought there was a Ronin deck out there worth playing, maybe we'll look at it. There's some cards that I want to look into playing, and the cards that I want to look into playing, Ronin Sandman. Sandman would frustrate me too much because I don't think Sandman's good right now. Cards that I'm interested in playing, perhaps. You know, any of these ones here in blue, which is Ronin. All right, why don't after we record the video, we'll look to see if we can find a good Ronin build. I don't want to do a random one. I want one that works. Yeah, or Thanos. I can try. I will see how it goes. My interest in Ronin is limited. Black Bolt currently not until what's her face? Stature comes out. Stature will synergize with Black Bolt and Moon Knight. All right, well, we'll try it. I mean, I'll look into it. I just don't think there's much out there for Ronin, but I definitely try to see if I can get it to work. You never know. All right, it's time for your daily Marvel Snap video, and we've got a hot location coming in tonight, Saturday night, which will run for 24 hours, and it shows up 60% more, so it does pop up a lot, and that is going to be Asgard after turn 4. Whoever's winning here draws 2 cards. My approach to this location, which is not very original really, is going to be Zabu. And the thinking is that you play Zabu on turn 3, and then you have the option to play 2 4-cost cards on turn 4. Zabu loves drawing cards, and I think that works very well with that featured location. There may be other things that work, but that's what I'm going to focus on when that featured location is there for the next 24 hours at a 60% higher rate, is going to be Zabu decks. And then also, some people have asked for me to look into Ronin. This is the only Ronin build that I could find. Ronin uses Baron Mordo and Maximus. Does not look like it has a very good win rate, but I will try and look a little bit further. Now, the topic of today's video is right here. Is as a free-to-play player, the current meta feels like a joke. And I'm going to just say something real quick here. And I've said this in the other games that I've covered. Good value, low-cost offers, basically low-cost offers that are high value for the people that are willing to spend a modest amount of money, are bad for free-to-play players. A very expensive, low-value offer doesn't really impact free-to-play players at all. Let the Krakens buy the bad offers. It doesn't really affect me. What happens, and what is happening currently in this game, is that the Battle Pass is providing an incredible value with very strong cards. We're going to talk about Silver Surfer in particular and Zabu, but these are cards that possibly should be nerfed, right? They're very strong, and anybody that's willing to spend the $10 is going to get a very good card. My personal opinion is this, that I feel like Black Panther was a good example of a good Battle Pass card that gave value. He was interesting. I got to do some cool stuff with him, but he didn't define entire metas. And I actually feel like MODOK is going to be a good Battle Pass card. I'm going to play him. Is he going to break the game? No. Is he going to make discard decks more fun? Yes. But is every deck going to be a MODOK when he comes out in February 6th? Probably not. He's probably going to be more on the fun side, similar to that of Black Panther. Now, I just want to read this right here, and then I'll clarify my thoughts on the Battle Pass, because I do think the Battle Pass is a good value. If you're going to spend $10 on Marvel Snap, I think it's $10 well spent. There's a tremendous amount of value. The first $10 you should put is definitely into the Battle Pass. I can justify buying a Battle Pass cards because I look at this game as a source of entertainment. I could spend X amount of dollars going to a movie. I'd rather spend $10 and get more than 2 or 3 hours of entertainment out of a Battle Pass card. But let's read this, because this really resonated with me right here. As a free-to-play player, current meta feels like a joke. Probably just a bit steamed as I say this, but the meta right now feels like a bad joke. Every single deck I run into the high 80s, low 90s is Zabu, Surfer, Shuri. Yes, those are probably one of the three best cards in the game, let's say. Maybe Darkhawk in there too. Or some mix of the three, plus the occasional odd Galactus or Thanos deck. As a free-to-play player, makes it feel like there's nothing I can do about most of these decks, and the decks-based matchmaking is frustrating. And I got to say, this player is doing very well if they're free-to-play in the 80s or 90s. There's a guy on Twitch named Ozenmud who's free-to-play, and he gets to Infinite, but it's a struggle for him. I feel like he's walking uphill for sure. Zabu runs counters to big cards with Shang-Chi and to Zoo decks with Enchantress, and that's if they just totally don't shut you down with Spider-Man. They can do each twice with Absorbing Man. Of course, they could also just play each twice with Moon Girl. Even if you run Rogue or Enchantress to counter them, you still up wasting a turn on shutting down Zabu while they drop 2 drops on turn 4. Sandman just shuts down by Enchantress, and Leech comes out too late, even ramp decks. This is true, and I feel like Sandman is like one of my... The concept of Sandman doesn't really work the way that I'd want it to. I feel like Sandman needs a buff. I also feel like Zabu decks need a hard counter, and there really isn't a hard counter necessarily. There are some counters, but they don't always work. And a Sandman, just bad tempo, and Zabu has already played 2 4-cost cards on turn 4. By the time you play Zabu, how much power do those cards have versus the 1 power Sandman? It just doesn't really work right. Silver Surfer feels like it doesn't matter how much power I put down, it's never enough. Even if I try to save Cosmo for the counterplay, Silver Surfer works anywhere on the board. So if I get it in on 1 in 3 times, they can also run Killmonger to kill any sunspots, and Maximus, which is busted on turn 6 with Silver Surfer, not to mention the fact they can totally shut down Dracula. Yes, Shuri decks are just a mess of cards I haven't even gotten an opportunity to unlock yet. You can't Cosmo them because Shuri can go anywhere, and you can't leech them because of cards like Mary Red Skull and Infinite. It just feels like every meta deck right now, you just have to get lucky to win, but I have to get lucky 4 times and outplay them. So, which would be so bad if it wasn't the fact that the meta decks are all basically locked behind paywalls. So I absolutely agree with this. I feel like the game needs to have a good place for free-to-play players, needs to have a good place for Battle Pass players, and it needs to have a good place for Mega Krakens, right? In these monetized mobile games, you can't just have a game where only the Krakens thrive or only the Battle Pass players thrive. You need to have a good experience for free-to-play. And one of the problems I think the free-to-play players are experiencing is, like, let's say Silver Surfer, for example. Silver Surfer, first of all, the Battle Pass cards do not go to Series 5 until it's over. So, like right now, Zabu is the Battle Pass card, and my best guess is that he will go into Series 5 on February 6th, maybe, when MODOK comes to the game. And so Silver Surfer is currently in Series 5, and they've announced that he will be dropping from Series 5 to Series 4 on the next drop, which is probably going to be 5 weeks out from this drop that's happening on the 31st. So we're speculating. So maybe that's the end of February, early March. And then what? Another 2 months for him to sit in Series 4. This could be 3 months before Silver Surfer is available in Series 3. And Zabu will be going, in a couple weeks to Series 5. Maybe he'll sit there for a month or 2, and then another 2 months. And it could take months before they drop down. Now, they will have, you will have an opportunity to get these cards for free over time. But there's new cards coming out. And what is going to be the next Zabu? What is going to be the next Silver Surfer? So I hope that future Battle Pass cards are more in the flavor of Black Panther or potentially MODOK rather than Zabu and Silver Surfer. And then we got into a discussion about, how would you nerf Silver Surfer? Why does this guy give +3 power? Every card with similar effects is 1+2. Am I missing something? And I proposed an idea that nobody liked, because it introduces more RNG, and nobody seemed to like this idea when I said it. It says, on reveal, give your other 3 costs +2-3 power, for 2 to 3 power. Make it RNG. Half the time, each card individually gets a 50% chance at 2 or a 50% chance at 3. So you're buffing like 6 cards. Some of them will go +2 power. Some of them go +3 power. And largely when I propose this idea, most people are like, no, that's trash. We don't need no more RNG. Someone in my chat, Dan, said, for every card he buffs, he gets -1 power, which is also kind of interesting. But I think most Silver Surfer players typically put Silver Surfer on the lane they're trying to lose. They're just trying to win 2 lanes, and then they drop Silver Surfer into the 3rd lane. So I don't know if that'll make a difference, but maybe that would. I think that is interesting suggestion for sure. Also, I thought this was kind of interesting. Make your opponent retreat. Before you request help on this one, snap turn 6 when you're ahead. Yeah, that's for sure. And then right here, this is an interesting thread. Me hoarding gold for the next bundle with tokens. And it's, of course, the Pablo Escobar meme. And it shows him hoarding gold, waiting for the collector tokens. So here's the thinking on that. And I've talked about this before, but we'll talk about it again, is that there were 2 offers that came to the game that were for gold that included collector tokens, and they were amazing. People that had saved their collector tokens, people that have saved their gold were able to get a generous amount of collector tokens, in my opinion, for that. And everybody said, okay, the best use for gold is to save for these offers for collector tokens. The reality is we don't know if there's ever going to be another offer like that at all. So, I mean, if you're not, if you're saving your gold, you are holding your collection power back. And typically the best way to spend gold is to refresh your missions, because refreshing missions will also give you extra points towards the battle pass, which gives you those crates after level 50 aren't amazing, but it's something, right? And so I'm not sure if that is the right thing to do at this point, but I definitely understand the idea of hoarding and waiting for the option. But the truth is we don't know. Maybe stay tuned. I think the data mines are going to be coming in soon for what the offers are going to be in the next run. And maybe we know what the offers are going to be for about a month in advance, but we don't have that information yet. Also, I want to forecast something, since we're talking about, power creep and cards that are very strong. There is going to come a limit in this game where, they're going to introduce a stronger card and a stronger card and a stronger card, and more creative mechanics and more complicated mechanics. And something that they're going to do, and I'm calling it now, is they're going to introduce factions and specific call outs to other cards. That way they can make a more powerful card, but the card is only more powerful card if it's played in conjunction with several other cards. And I'm not talking about call outs to discard or call outs to ongoing. I'm talking about call outs to factions. Like, imagine if there was a card similar to Silver Surfer where it gave boosts only to mutants or something along that line. And there are already cards in the data mine that are doing this. And I'm calling it now that this is the future of the game. And I've seen this in other mobile games where the game starts off super generic and then it becomes more specific with more call outs as the game matures. And this is an example of it right here. Surtur, this is a card in the data mine. Everything in the data mine is subject to change, but this is a card that's in the data mine right here. If you move the Human Torch to this location, +10 power. Okay, right? Here's another one right here. Phoenix. Phoenix Force. It says, on reveal, revive one of your destroyed cards with +5 power. If it's Jean Grey, +10 power. And the game will go in this direction. And I think that's fine, but that's the way that I see the game maturing. Okay, well, now it's time for the giveaway. What we do at the end of all these videos is we give away a variant. And it's kind of a joke. This is not serious. This is tongue in cheek. So I really hope you liked today's video, because if you did, you're in luck. For every single person that likes today's video, you'll be getting for free in your account a Mystique variant. This is not a scam. I like this right here. So this is Mystique is one of the variants. Looks like this. And this was drawn up on Reddit. And it says, I drew a personalized birthday card for my sister-in-law. Can you guess which card I used as a template? Yeah. All right, let me know what you think about all this stuff in the comment section. As always, thanks for watching. Keep on gaming. Bye for now. All right. Yeah, I personally didn't flinch at the $10. Yeah, I think that most people are buying the battle pass. I actually, on the flip side of this whole free-to-play battle pass argument, I want to say that the battle pass players are getting a tremendous value. You literally can have an amazing experience in this game by buying the battle pass. And I don't think you need all these series 4 and 5 cards the day they come out. A lot of them are optional. A lot of them aren't even that good. Some of them are very specific. Even this Sauron card that I got the other day is so specific. I don't even know if it's that much better than the deck I was playing without him, with armor, right? Because he negates armor. So, Darkhawk is pretty busted, though. So you save your tokens and buy Darkhawk once you've got all the other cards or something, right? I guess. Zabu is broken as fuck. Yeah, Zabu's broken as fuck. Yeah. The only one I didn't buy was Surfer because everyone said you needed Brood, but I kind of wish I had. You do need Brood with Silver Surfer. I think that 80-90% of the builds, at least the good ones, have Brood. You do need Brood with Silver Surfer. You really do. You really do. That sentence is not factually wrong. If you're going to run Surfer, you need to run Brood. That is a factually true sentence. But if it caused you a decision to not buy Silver Surfer, I'm sorry. I think that buying Silver Surfer may have been the right call. Because you get other stuff. You get other stuff. You don't just get Silver Surfer. There's other stuff. Zabu's got a lot of cards, though, man. Zabu is very flexible. There are builds that are amazing without Darkhawk. The best builds have Darkhawk, for sure. For sure. But I think all of the builds of Silver Surfer that I've seen run Brood. There's a difference. I think there's other builds that you can run on Zabu, but the best builds have Darkhawk, for sure. How do I title this video? Are these cards ruining the game? I think I talk about it. I think is that a good enough title? Is Are these cards ruining the day? And you're like, what cards? All right. Do you think Darkhawk is worth the 6,000 tokens? I'm reluctant to tell people to buy cards. I really do, because I don't know. And you're a big boy, make your own decisions. However, I bought Darkhawk for 6,000 tokens, and I'm glad I did. I bought Shuri for 6,000 tokens, and I'm glad I did. Those two cards that of the cards that I purchased for 6,000 tokens, those two felt the best. Darkhawk and Shuri felt the best. I think that's a good answer. And I bought other cards that did not feel good. Thanos for 6,000 didn't feel that good. Sauron for 6,000 feels okay, right? I got Galactus for free. I think I might have been disappointed a little bit for Galactus for 6,000. Although I'm a Galactus hater, and so don't ask me questions about Galactus because apparently I'm completely wrong about Galactus. I can't get above 40 with a Zabu deck. Just stick with it. Are these cards ruining the game? No judgment of shade, but if you aren't able to get 40, I would reevaluate how you're snapping and retreating. So I was reluctant to say something like that, but I do think that answer, there is something to be said about that. I think just play the game more. I think that there's some things that are hard to like express when it comes to like snapping and stuff like that. But yeah, play the game more. I think you'll get there if you just play more. Just play better. What an answer, right? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's some intangible things. I wish I could like verbally like explain how things are, how to do things correctly or better. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to like verbalize that. Let me do a screenshot. This is my favorite t-shirt. I think I've wore it 2 days in a row now. Because I'm a dirty boy. All right. We're going to do some... we're gonna play some decks that are some card decks. We're gonna look into some card decks suggested by you guys after this. If are you guys set on me looking into Ronin or not? I'll do it. I'll do it. But let me say this. There's certain like any of the here. Let me get it out of this way. Any of these blue cards, I'm willing to play. Any of the blue cards: Warlock, Beast, Cerebro, Dagger, Groot, Kingpin, Luke Cage, Maria, Moon Knight, Omega Red, Ronin, Sabretooth, or Thanos. Oh, I'll put that screen up while I'm doing this. I have hazmat. Is there an easy way to tell one's progress through 2 or 3? Yes. Do you have any of the tracker apps? If not, there's still a way of doing it in game, I guess. I use Photoshop. I don't recommend it. I think it's way more software than what I need. I believe there's other software that's free out there, like the one that people keep recommending me, GIMP. I think that's all right. So Luke Cage or Ronin or Viper? Luke Cage, Ronin, or Viper? Is Viper there? Yeah, Viper's there. I don't have Sentry. Yeah, I would never buy that card. You Viper, you're gonna play like Hood and Debris and stuff like that. Oh, did I make the video live? All right, the video's live. If you want to smash a like or whatever. I don't have Sentry. Sentry is a weird card. I feel like it's just a little too specific for me. All right. Well, oh, is there an easy way to tell one's progress through 2-3? Yeah. Okay, so go like this and hit unowned. And there you go. You can see all the cards you don't have. Sort by quality. And you can see all the cards you don't have. Very nice. No Colsum, no. All right. Well, I'm going to build, I mean, let's look around Luke Cage, I guess. I don't think there's a lot of Luke Cage decks that are good, but it's going to be a Hazmat deck. Wong, probably. Odin. Mystique. Typhoid Mary. Oof. Luke Cage is in a bad place, guys. Oof. Wow, look at this. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these numbers. All right. No, we're not doing that. I just can't do it. Can't do that either. Viper? Let's do Viper. That's not great. I'll do it. What's up over there? We were just talking about you. I'll just type out what it is. Oh, we're just talking about Marvel Future Revolution. All right. That's a good start, right? We can Shang-Chi that guy. Should we snap here? Let's snap here. You know what? Let's see if we pull armor over. Ooh, 50-50, right? No, that doesn't pull over. Yeah. Let's see if we can pull armor over. 50-50. Ah. Eight power. Yeah. Let's see if we can get this big enough over here to win. This lane here. Spectrum. $14. Well, we saved ourselves 2 cubes by pulling the spectrum out early. Hmm. Watch your streams basically and you can really see a huge step up in your gameplay skills. Yeah, I'm getting better. Yeah, 2 good plays for him, Armor and Cosmo. Yeah. Yeah. Add a random card to each player's hand. All right. Dazzler. Ooh, look at that. Maybe we'll get to use that. Iceman, nice. All right. Take this. We can blow up that Iceman with Polaris too, right? Come here, Iceman. Yeah. We're going to also take Iceman over there. We're going to blow him up slowly. All right. You want to send him Green Goblin or what? Green Goblin, let's go. Oh. All right. Well, that's fine. What do we want to do? Should we Doc Ock into that? Let's see. Wow, that's interesting. So they're all going to blow up, right? They all blow up. Yeah, we're going to have to retreat here. I don't have a good win condition here. VZ. He knows I'm playing a bad deck. That doesn't help me. Oh, is this a Galactus deck that I just screwed over? I think it is. This is a Galactus deck I just screwed over. Yeah, we're gonna leave this the board alone, I think. I mean, this will pull Sunspot over, right? All right, so that'll be clogged here. All right, I can Shang-Chi that later or Sunspot it later, right? Gamora here? Yeah, what's Gamora there? Doctor Doom? All right. See, the problem is he's gonna play a card, right? And that'll drop down to. All right, now that's so Shang-Chi will win. I mean, that'll drop down to 9 if he plays one card. He can only play one card. How am I gonna win? That doesn't help me though. The -1 is really horrible. I don't win this. I don't win. I don't win. Yeah. We get the Doombots. Yeah. Let's just play it for a little bit. See if I can upgrade a card. Yeah, I should have stepped out of that, but this is not. Yeah. Yeah, I should have left. Cards can't be played here. All right. Well, hey, we've got the Hood Viper combo, right? The whole reason why we're here today. Moon Knight. Fifty-fifty, right? Where is he going? Where is he going? I think he's going over here. Cool. YOLO? I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good at all. Hmm. Wow, we won. We won. Sunspot. All right. I can drag a card out of there. What do you think of that? Do I drag a card out of there, or do I try to clog it? Let's just see. All right, so we both get it next turn. I'm gonna put Doc Ock there because wow. I mean, Mojo is 8, right? Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Oh, wait a minute. I can pull. I can pull somebody out with Polaris, right? No, it triggers when the card is played, so that won't matter. The Polaris thing won't matter. All right, let's see how this goes. YOLO. Armor, yikes. Because I had Shang-Chi, Devil Dino, Leader. That's too bad. I don't want to pull everybody out with Polaris. Yeah, all right. I think it might have been better to put Doc Ock there, actually. You know, because this is just a hassle. Right? How could I win mid? The armor there is preventing me from blowing up anything. Oh, I've got an idea. So Mojo means I will win this location if I put debris there. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. That's a tie. That doesn't help me. My brain is tired. Of course, that's the only answer. Why did it take me that long to figure that out? Oh, now we win. Now we win, right? His board will be clogged after this. He won't be able to play any cards after this. Should have snapped earlier. I didn't see the line until now. All right, no more cards for you on the board. Yeah. We still got the 2 points out of it. Yeah. A card moves here. Destroy it. All right. Ah, too bad I don't have the Viper now. This might be interesting. I can pull the Quinjet over, right? Ah, Zabu. How do we win against Zabu, right? I don't know that we win. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should have pulled Quinjet into Fist Tower. Good call. I missed it. Yeah, that would have been better. I don't know if I would have mattered, but yeah, that would have been better. I just want to upgrade one card. In double power? All right. Yeah, I should have saw the Fist Tower Polaris thing. That's going to be fun. Does that really matter to me at all? I don't think that matters to me at all. He's got a Shang-Chi, so we're going to play Gamora the last turn. Does he have initiative or I have initiative? If he plays something, he's going to blow up Polaris with Shang-Chi. And I can only play 4 mana if I want to win this. This does nothing. This does nothing. This does nothing. This does nothing. All right. I mean, we're playing some cards that I don't normally play, so I guess it's fine. Sinister London. Yay. Do I want to clog the board real quick here? I think I do. I think I want to clog the board with debris next. And then there won't be any more space over there, right? Like, it'll all be clogged. All right, I can play Shang-Chi on the last turn. Right? Shang-Chi on the last turn. How do I lose this? Give him... I have Shang-Chi, man. Is this enough points to win that location there? How many do I need? 5, 8... 5, 8... 8 total. 5 more. I need more power than that. Does that give me enough power right there? Polaris. And then double Sean's. I don't know. I don't think we win, but let's try it. Infinite. Wow. A good death deck? Yeah, there's so many of them. So many of them. Do you have Wave? Do you have She-Hulk? You have Arrow? Yeah, it depends on what you have. Yeah, I could have snapped. I could have snapped. I didn't see that. I didn't see that the sunspots had gone to 10. I could have snapped. They got above 9, so. Can you long debris? Yeah. Debris would be good right now. We played it early. Wow. Has he got Absorbing Man? Patriot? He's got Patriot. He's playing Patriot. +2. I did a zero deck. All today. All morning was a zero deck. Yeah, I did about 2 hours of gameplay with zero. Are we going to lose this? I think we're going to lose this. Oh, that's good. Even though it'll explode, he's clogged, right? Like, does it even matter if I win this location or not? Do I care enough to win this location now? And then I Shang-Chi what's behind it. Yeah. Ugh. I don't think that's enough. He's playing Destroyer. Let's say he's playing Destroyer. Right? 15 power is what would have to win. 6 minus 2, 13. Yeah. Oh, because it kicks over. Viper kicks it over. Yeah. At a minimum, Chavez, correct. I can't even beat Chavez. Yeah, it's probably not Destroyer, but I can't even beat Chavez, is the point. All right. Yeah, so the whole combo is this. All right. Oh. Oh, that would have been better over there. Oh, well. All right, so this will clog up his board. Killmonger. Holy shit. I don't know if I've lost, but let's go. Let's go. Ah. Now we've lost. Yeah, I can't beat Sarah. I can't beat Sarah. I just want to upgrade one card cosmetically. All right. Okay. I wish Viper was like 4 power. See, now we can play. Yeah, it's like now we can. Yeah, that allows us to win that location right there. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, what do we got? Can't play your first card here. All right. Try Viper, Ebony Maw, or Electro. Ugh. Look at all these. Wow, this is going to be fun. This is not a good card in this deck though. I mean, I understand the idea of Viper Hood, but this is bad. Like, what if you don't have Viper, right? Ugh. Um Hmm. Hey, what's up, my guy? Hmm. I think that's good. All right, so I only have 3 power to play here. I don't think there's any way we win. Let's just see what they have. The fucking guru. See if he can get more than 3. Yeah, I win. Okay, I win. Actually won. Oh, wow. This guy's funny, man. Asgard. Let's see if that gets exploded. Shuri's Lab. Oh, I like that with Green Goblin, right? Yikes. So do I want to shoot? Yeah, I do want to draw 2 cards, right? 11 power should get me to draw 2 cards. Deathlock. Goodbye, Killmonger. So we got 10 power. I can Shang-Chi that. Or do I want to do Doc Ock and then Shang-Chi in the mid, right? Because I'll be able to blow up all that stuff that it pulls. Yeah, all the stuff that goes there will get blown up. Oh, Cosmo ruins it. Cosmo, you dirty dog. Cosmo ruins it. Cosmo ruins it. I mean, that's 6. Yeah, I can Ching right, yeah. All right. Do I want to fill this up? Electro. Ooh, does that mess up his Galactus play? I wonder. I wonder if that messes up his Galactus play. And I don't even know it. Not great. Not great. All right, give me some boosters for Viper so I can wrap this up. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I think this will help me. I think I'll win this location over here because of this. Like, it only pulls one card from his deck, and that should be fine. Ah, Carnage. How is he going to do this? He can only play one card. I can only play one card. Is he going to play Leader? No, he's going to play Death. He's got Death, right? He can play Death and She-Hulk and all that garbage. Yeah. Give me Viper. All right. I mean, playing Hood with no other way of getting rid of Hood other than Viper, like with no Carnage, no Deathlock, none of that. Huh. All right. Huh. All right. Yay me, right? Should I snap now or not? I mean, I don't know if it matters, but if this deck is going to win, it's going to win under these conditions, right? Take this Viper. Yeah, take this Viper, you guy. Like, what setup is better than this? I mean, I guess he can... He probably is running Deathlock. He probably can blow it up with Deathlock. We're going to clog up the Nexus right here with debris. It's one less card he can't play there. Moon Girl? Shall I YOLO it and see what happens? I bet you he doesn't play a card there. Oh, he does. What did he play? Deathlock? Or Devil Dino? Devil Dino. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, so he can't play any cards if he wants to win. Right? He can't play any cards if he wants to win. It goes up by 2. I lose there, and I lose there. I need to win both these locations by 2. I can't win this location by 2, and I can't win that location by 2. Huh. Right? I can't win this location by 2. He just has to do nothing. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. All right, we'll do that. He has to play a card. Yeah. Oh, Nick Fury. Tie? All right. All I want is to pull a Viper booster and be done with this. All right. Shang-Chi will blow that guy up. I'll save that for the last turn. Yeah, Super Scroll, it seems highly situational. Most people are not a fan. He's a hard counter to a lot of things, but apparently he's pretty hard to make him work. Now let's clog up. Oh, I can't. I'll clog it up next. Do I want to do that now? No, we'll do that later. We'll do that with debris. Storm? All right. Yeah, there's no chance that's... He's playing the card there, so that won't work. Hmm. 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 Let's just send him a card. So he doesn't have a lot of space. All right. I'm going to call it. I'm not finding this deck interesting. It's okay. All right. I mean, we won just because we clogged him up, but I was hoping to pull a Viper booster. Let's play one more. Named Viper booster, and then I can... You know, I'm trying to get all these blue cards to purple. That sounds stupid, but that's what I'm working on. Kind of forces me to play cards I haven't played a lot of. Thanos is in that category too, so we're gonna get some Thanos sessions in. All right, I'm gonna call it. You guys are the best. Thanks for being here. We'll do this again tomorrow for a little bit. Lockjaw Surfer. Yeah, I played a lot of Lockjaw Surfer. That's not Lockjaw Surfer, but that deck actually is a lot of fun to play right there. I like Lockjaw decks a lot. I think they're fantastic. All right, bye for now.